Okay. We're going. The levels are probably all right. I think we are all set up. And good to go. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I remember to actually mention the stream in the Daughters of Ferrix Discord server for once. I was almost going to stream yesterday, but that fell through. Unfortunately, we were not able to stream the game that I was looking forward to streaming because the game was postponed. The game was delayed, literally the day before it released. That's unbeatable rhythm adventure game that I think is going to be really, really fun to play on stream. And I was so psyched to finally start it. I was going to probably stream a bit more often because I would want to get through it really badly. That didn't happen. Apparently, what I've read is that there was like a game-breaking bug on the console version that the quality control team found last minute, like a week before release or something, and they had to coordinate really quickly to release it all at once so that the people who would get it on console wouldn't be waiting longer than the people who get it on PC, which is a shame because I would much rather have it come out for PC because I'm gonna play it on PC. Anyway, so Unbeatable is coming out, I believe, December 8th in about, I'm gonna move my mic, in about a month. We're gonna play it the day of release, unless it's postponed some more. We're gonna play it, we're gonna start it, but ideally, we have a little bit of time to, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish Disco Elysium before then, but we're gonna get close, is kind of where we're at, because jumping into the game here, we are like afternoon on day 4. I think that's, I mean, beyond halfway. A lot of things are like shaking out. We found the solution to a lot of mysteries and stuff. Oh, great, yeah. We became fucking Dick Mullen. We became a private investigator last stream. So we finally have an outfit that low-key kind of looks good. And we saved scummed a bunch to get a white check for Joyce to get some weird fucking lore drops about what this setting is. And to be honest, I couldn't even begin to summarize what she said. It was too confusing for me. But we could have asked her what the Pale is, because that's something that she mentioned. That's something that seems to connect to a lot of the supernatural garbage in this game. But we can't do it with Kim around, because we failed to like convince Kim to leave or whatever. So we're gonna go back to her once we put Kim in for the night. But in the meantime, we have figured out the source of there's this radio gap in the chapel that is indicative of something much weirder. Anyway, but the researcher that I was working with, her sound system is not good enough. So we're gonna talk to the dance club motherfuckers, and they're gonna help us get to the bottom of this thing. There are a couple of other things to do. We had a productive conversation with one of those guys from the union, with Hardy. God, what's his fucking name? Tom Hardy. I don't know his name. There's been so much plot. There's been so much plot lately, and there's so many characters. And I'm still waiting to find out if we meet the lesbian trucker, but maybe I'm not gonna get that lucky. All right, I'm taking that out of my hand because it's annoying. It's crazy to me that I still have this multi-tool after, oh, my model's clipping through the overworld sprite of Kim. It is weird to me that we still have this multi-tool that Suna like gassed up so much. She's like, this thing's incredible, it can open anything, bring it back to me when you're done. And then the game just has not made me give it back. I don't think there's any new dialogue with...
Hello again.
Okay, I'm gonna assume there's none. The game has made it pretty clear that I won't get to talk to her more until talk to her more until we set up the nightclub. So.
The large-headed youth.
Oh.
Good morning.
No, I don't want to talk to. I don't want to talk to Egghead. Sorry, Egghead.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Wait. Okay, I'm here to talk to you about the church again.
Yes. What's the deal?
Here we go. Good news. I managed to convince Sona. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Cotman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
That was easy. All right. Oh my god, the tent's gone. The tent's just like fully gone. So is, what's her name? Tent's fully gone. We're gonna go... I know it said come back in a couple of hours, but I want to see if they're inside the church now. What's this about Tom Hardy? I can't remember the fucking guy's name. Hardy, the Hardy Boy guy. He has a name.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
Didn't it say it needed a couple hours? Whatever. He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Okay. I could come up with a name. Okay, we're gonna ask around. What does Estelle think?
How about something simple, like the club?
Okay, mid-idea, but it's probably gonna be better than whatever Andre has to.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Oh, Titus Hardy. Yeah, okay. His name is Titus Hardy. Close enough. The perfect soundtrack to sending in 4 different job applications to my local library. British people. 4 different applications? I assume for 4 different jobs.
Andre's overthinking it.
How short-staffed do they have to have 4 different jobs that are currently hiring?
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Thank you for respecting me as the main character of the game.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
That feels insensitive to my current condition.
Like the, I can't remember the name of the club, amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Okay, Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Okay.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg.
The what?
Got anything else?
Random ass lore drop from Egghead.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Okay.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Okay, you can be a loser.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
I want to ask the Crabman!
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Damn it.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh. No truce with the furries. I know it says Furies. No Truce with the Furries, Revachol West, or Disco Elysium. I want to call it Disco Elysium, obviously. Revachol West, I don't like. It's boring. And No Truce with the Furies is meaningless to me. Maybe that's a reference to something someone has said in the game, but I just do not remember. So we're going to say Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Yeah, but you're in like a former DeLorean church, right?
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
A bit on the nose, isn't it? Well, yeah, but I don't know. Disco Elysium. I never went along with this quest at all. I didn't want to bother the Crabman. Also, finished games too quick. How do you finish this game quickly without doing all of this fuck-ass stuff? Doesn't time only advance when you're in dialogue trees? No Truce with the Furies was what Disco Elysium used to be named. Okay, well, they were correct to rename it. I think Disco Elysium is much catchier. I know authors who use subtlety and they're all cowards. I really think a music club should not have a subtle name, right?
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
All right.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue. It's so silly how self-referential this game is.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name.
What's
Someone
he doing?
turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
They renamed it because everyone read it as furries. Listen, whether it's deliberate or accidental, there's no better way to read the word. I don't know how I managed, but I solved it pretty quickly. Sure. I don't know. I'm very much one to do all of the things in a game, so we're not trying to do everything in Disco Elysium. I'm not sure that's even possible in one run, but start tapping my foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club knights. Stroboscopic. Hell yeah.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
I've been meaning to ask you. What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes.
Is it
but
because
looks
you're...
like he's balding.
No. Is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Fair.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Hell yeah.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Oh no. No words, just dance. This is such a low check. Okay. Do we have
Goodbye, officer.
Do we have any gear for savoir faire? Oops. Okay. Checking our clothing. These are -1. No. Oh, wait, is this? Okay, that's also -1 savoir faire. Listen, if we don't dance good, I can live with that because we have not been making our character a guy who can dance good. Okay, these are +1. And they even look cool. They don't look bad with the hat on. They look silly without the hat, but so do I. All right, and then do any of these subtract savoir faire? It's crazy to me that the like armor pieces don't make me a worse dancer. Okay. And then do we have an extra skill point? Let's just put something into that. There. I want to dance. This is the check. This is the check I demanded you follow this whole ass quest line for. Really?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your
Shocker.
eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
Kuno's pants give plus savoir-faire. Okay, we have 29 real. We might go back and get Kuno's pants.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to
Okay.
think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
I'm not doing drugs.
Salvation.
Cindy says, I have one check I also would like to demand. You will know when it comes. Okay. We'll have to make sure to put our spare skill point into that. All right, well,
Goodbye, officer.
I guess we'll deal with that later. I should have done the check and then put the point into savoir-faire. Rookie move. Rookie move. All right, I'm going to check on Estelle. She's still on the ground. They didn't, like, want to animate a different pose for this character. Okay.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Hell yeah.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Rambling Ratling says you can follow the Egghead quest line. It intertwines with the dance track. The Egghead, like, backing or, like, bass track quest line? That makes sense. I bet if you find a suitable tape and give it to Egghead, you get, like, a buff for having better music on or something. Doing the Egghead quest also gives you points to that dancing track. Okay, yeah. Well, we will, we'll find how that shakes out. We'll see if we can come across anything. Tell me about Sona.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
I think the Welkins are Disco Elysium elves. What about Thiago?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
I like how they've been in here for like 3 minutes. And she's already speaking with authority.
I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Homosexual underground? Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does the Crabman do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre, he's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
An organizer, you say? What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
That's the second time we've heard augury in this stream from Andre. An augury is like a portent of something.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Oh, I'm pretty sure... Wait, hang on. Are y'all still hearing my fucking Discord notifications? You shouldn't be. My shit is off. Hang on. Let's be sure about that. There is genuinely no way y'all should be able to hear my Discord. So why is that coming through? Zenim says yes. God damn it. I'm so sorry. Why is that playing? I only ever have Discord in my browser. And my browser's sound is off. Oh, I see. That's the mixer for a different output. What about that? Okay, that'll probably fix it. We good. Probably. You should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. I might just do it if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
What does Noid do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course I mean a living.
He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Zenim says, I'm turning my head every boop on reflex. I assume the Discord notifications and getting very confused. I never have Discord notifications on, so I don't have that, like, learned, like, response. I only hear Discord notifications when I'm on stream. It's very annoying. Max asks if things are about to get hardcore. Maybe. Probably not, actually.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
I just think things will get hardcore when we fix Egghead's track, you know? Or figure out the crack in time and space that Sona's researching. Actually, tell me about the others. Acel is still, like, kind of opaque to me. I don't get what's going on with her.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
I abandoned rock music a long time ago. Let's say goddamn right. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I need an egghead in my life, I think.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
I ain't yawning. Are you gonna yawn? Don't think too hard about yawning. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna yawn? Alright. Where is he from? How long has Egghead been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
They tell you to look around the roundabout / pawn shop / around that area to look for a tape for Egghead when you started the quest. Did they? I don't remember
One time
that.
we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
We'll have to do that if they already told me to do it. I would think wouldn't that be like be in my journal, right? Walk back to the canal and see if you can find any tapes. Okay, so it's gonna be in that area.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
Coal City.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
This lot always seemed to me to be transported out of the 90s Manchester acid house music scene. No, you're exactly right. They're incredibly, like, I feel like early 90s in a way that feels anachronistic to the rest of the setting.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right,
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
there is.
Oh, I don't want to be like, I'm a police officer. That seems bad. Fine. No, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. It's anachronistic in the same way as making a mud before real computers. Exactly. Exactly. This setting is like somewhat 60s, but it fudges it a little in a way that is satisfying, I guess, as a player.
Thank you.
I guess we're gonna say fair enough. I don't really want to be like, I'm a cop. Tell me things.
Sure.
Oh. Reaction speed legendary 14. Catch the silver bird. +2 dress code. Let's see if we have anything else. Because I assume it's the hat and the jacket that are, I guess this is a coat, not really a jacket. Let's see. Wait, fuck, what was it? What stat was it? I'll remember. Perception. Rhetoric. Perception. It's reaction speed, right? That's what we were doing. Those are -1 reaction speed. Okay, and I think we're probably good then. We'll take a roll at this check. We want to +1 empathy, -1 logic, +1 savoir faire. Let's leave these glasses on just in case.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Damn. All right. Well, we've talked to her. We still haven't really cracked that, and I assume Egghead has some new ass dialogue or something. But we're gonna talk to Sona.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project. How is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
That sounds like Egghead. I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
Yes, I can.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright, we gotta talk to Egghead.
DeLorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
Hawthorne Tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. Alright.
The first page of the second chapter!
Egg, can you please route Sona's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Okay.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Okay, so just do it.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Shivers is telling you where to find it. Oh, where to find the thing for Egghead? A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. Okay, sure. I never would have caught that.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Okay. Very stupid back and forth.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the speakers, or he plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
A great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
That's my favorite Egghead line so far.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way.
Oh.
The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
You can just fix that. That's not that hard. Just like get mineral spirits or something.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn on the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
I mean, she's right.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
These are the worst two people in the game to interact.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
Is this gonna be weird?
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
I guess.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Should we stop this before, so that it's not on full volume? Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous on maximum volume. Fuck it. Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
All right, if this goes badly, we do have a quick save before we talk to Sona, so I guess if we die, we'll be fine.
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle, like a crystal clattering in the cupboard, fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
Yeah, correct.
The window is.
Cracks
Oh,
appear
shit.
on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
The window's gonna come down, no, the roof. She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Oh no.
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Okay. Are we gonna dance? Are we gonna say don't panic? Or are we gonna say stop? Everybody don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Should I have told him to not stop?
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. some kind of preliminary explanation to all this, or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Okay. Logic, godly, form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. +1, herd of doomed commercial area. -10, pale unknown. So I need to talk to Joyce. We're gonna do this roll since it's a white check. We'll get a boost on it once we've talked to Joyce tonight, and we'll also put a point into logic, I think. Or wait, do we still have room? Oh, we don't have room for another point into logic. Oh god. All right, we'll still roll.
All you hear is silence in your head.
All right. Well, I don't want to save scum that one, but there's a chance we will because I want to understand this game. I want to know what's going on. I will enjoy this game significantly more if I know what's going on. All right. What else is happening? Pick up dice from the dice maker, right? Ready in 8 hours, so 11 p.m.-ish? Investigate doomed commercial area. Right. We have to go talk. We have to talk to the shopkeeper of the bookstore. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Oh, we need to get more figurines for that. Okay, I don't know about that. Get the whole story from Titus. Talk to Joyce about the Pale without Kim. We know when we're going to do that. Find the Insulinian Phasmid. You've restocked the trap. Now report to lean in the whirling. I guess we'll do that. 2. Right. We have the communism meeting at 10. And the woman. Confront the pigs. Okay. So we're going to go... I think we go communism first, and then we meet the woman. But... oh my god, there's so many things happening tonight. All right. Just immediately, we're going to go over to Martinez Waterfront. We're going to see if... what was it? A gnarled tree... Rue de Saint-Gislain, right? There are so many gnarled trees. But it also said go back to the canal. So maybe it's like around... maybe it's like around here? Ooh.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
You need to do that volition thing or talk to Joyce without Kim after he leaves. Yeah, that's our plan, is to talk to Joyce, like it was last stream.
Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Interfacing.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Can I do that with my tape player?
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promise to make him... I promise to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good Hawthorne. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Egghead is in the chat. Good morning. Yeah, pump it up, pump it up. Glad you're here, Egghead. I guess we're gonna talk to the pawn shop guy and see how much money that's gonna cost.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Wasn't I here just last night?
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
I'm 2 streams behind when in Harry's outfit gets so much less silly. Last stream, we found a hat last stream, and it goes really quite well with our coat.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
What? Okay, quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained?
Here we
He
go.
might be high. If he is, on what?
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but
Great! Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same?
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Egghead in the fucking chat says, the market regulates itself. Yeah. Thanks for your input, Egghead. Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub. And they play these weird beats there, which they call anotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzoot, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shivers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
We don't even have to spend money.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult. Although I had to mend the tape in a few places.
You can do that?
Anyhow, it's yours now.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Photon readings negative. Dark, darker, yet darker. Alright. Thankfully, my Egghead is a communist, yeah. We did the right thing. Alright, so we have something for Egghead. We're not going to go back there quite yet, but that's still pretty good. We got our first white check of the day. Successful. Very nice. Alright, we're going to go talk to Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. I don't like that that's her title, because she's also kind of a cryptozoologist, but that's what the game calls her. Oh, her husband is gone. Okay, cool. It's just her.
Hello, dear.
I
Good to see a familiar face.
Sorry. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morale?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Gary the crypto-fascist? Only the hardcore players left, huh? I'm not gonna say that. It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So, who's gonna check the traps? Obviously, I'm gonna check the traps. Why would I even ask that?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Right, because he doesn't approve, but also because Gary the crypto-fascist fucking sucks. Something tells me it's up to me again. Once more onto the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Nah, I'm good. That's just the alcoholism.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You've given up on the phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Stop reminding me. Egghead in the chat says, I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody. Is that a line from the game? That's really fucking funny. Mankind be vigilant, we loved you. The last word of Julius. Is that Fukik? Julius Fuck, a famous Czech writer killed by the Nazis. Rest in peace, comrade, I guess.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
I don't believe any of the stories that I heard in my childhood.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
That's a line from Moralist Egghead, yes. Okay, Cindy has corrected herself with a bunch of diacritics that is Fuchik, maybe? I'm sorry, I don't know, like, Czech phonetics or whatever. Is it phonetics if it's... Yeah, that's phonetics, right? I don't know shit.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morale isn't just about the phasmid. Actually, no. I'm gonna say and? I need something good here. I like when I can talk to my own, like, thought cabinet or whatever.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Daughters of Ferric Slavic pronunciation challenge. That is a challenge I will fail. I don't know. I really don't know shit about Eastern European languages in general.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
No, you're just like a normal old couple that's happy together. That's fine.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
This is so sad.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Max, I'm not reading that message. I have no capability to read that message.
What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
It is?
And then a taxi home.
Oh.
It's not so bad.
I guess it is. There's like a gas canister on the back. That's cool. I like that a lot. You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
When you're not around, Kim, don't worry about it, man.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the Phasmid.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Oh. Alright. Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie.
Messed up my hair, hang on.
Thank you for everything, truly.
There, that's better.
Even though it turned out to be a
dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's raining.
We should go too.
Okay, so there is that. Spirit is eternal. Right, we're not interested in that one. Hangman's boots. Again, we can't do this one. Why is it still on my list? Find smokes and smoke them. We don't care. Sing karaoke. Buy phone pants from Kuno. Okay, I haven't bothered to do the karaoke at any point, and I don't think we will. I do think we're gonna go talk to Kuno and buy the pants. Probably. I don't know. I am worried about not having enough money for other things if we do that, but it'll probably be fine. Oh, right. Okay. We'll go talk to the bookkeeper lady. I don't. Is there like a check here for
It's you again. What is it?
for getting to the bottom of things here? Right. Rhetoric. Okay. Which we literally cannot do, right? We can't put points into right now. Unless we do drugs, okay. Yeah, our rhetoric is as high as it goes. Well, we'll deal with that we'll deal with this at that point. Yeah, let's hustle over to Kuno. Cause aren't the pants like $12?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, they're 15. That's half of our money. And we're gonna have to buy the dice when they're done? That's a lot. That's a lot. Or unless we get something from the thought cabinet. Is that how the thought cabinet works? Right. Y'all mentioned that last time. Well, I have not gotten, aside from Wasteland of Reality, I have not gotten a thought cabinet I've been interested in a hot minute. Still sad we don't have an inexplicable feminist agenda. Oh, should we just do it? Let's do it.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. All right. Well, good to get some extra experience points. Good to check something off the list. And now we have those pants, so we'll have a slightly easier time doing the dance check over in the club. What else is there to do? Oh, I want to go down. I really doubt it, but I'm going to go into this roundabout and see if anything has changed with the truck that I fully broke into the other day. I want to see if anything's different. Oh, is it this one?
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Zenom says you got that tape fixed up too. Yeah, I know. We're gonna go do both of them. Pant wearer 1557 says pants check. Yeah, pants dance check.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
I have no idea what that means. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Bonne prise. Is that like good prize, or good find? The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
More akin to good catch, I'd say. Okay. Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does this all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? Sorry. That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Thanks, I hate it.
The stack of maps looks just like before. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Okay, so nothing changed, because I can probably access that at any time. But I guess we chose not to investigate that because we didn't want to disturb more of the truck, which I kind of stand by, but we still haven't met the owner, so might as well. All right. No. Right, I guess Noid, I forgot Noid doesn't like us. Okay. Okay. Well, it is 1920. I don't know what time we can put Kim away. But we'll try after we, I guess, we'll go to the club and then we'll go back to the club. We'll do the egghead stuff, we'll do the dance check. And then we'll see if we can get rid of Kim for a bit.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B!
He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning. You haven't talked to Noid in the church yet. Yeah, not in the church.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
I will admit that Noid is the one of the Anodic music people who interests me the least.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
No, I got it from a tree.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, I found it in a tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready? This better be good. Better. Improvement.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly!
Significant improvement.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would
Oh.
be unbelievably hyper!
We have to find something to play at the drop.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Henry says, oh, I need to get groceries, but things are happening. Well, you know, pause. Come back later. It's fine. The VOD will be here. Don't let me get in the way of your groceries. Do what? You're right. It's uncanny how well it all goes together. Nah, I'm just going to say he's good at remixing. It's Egghead.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
That sounds like a lot of things that you're imagining.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough?
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
Oh, hello.
We have a cat coming to hang out on my lap. Cattail, cattail. Hi. What a sweetheart. All right. I kind of agree with Noid. I think it's just good fortune. Estelle's right. Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation. I mean, maybe? That seems weird, though. We're gonna say it's chance.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
We got a thought. The thought is Arno Van Eyck. 50 minutes. Oh, that's nothing. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise. Ike? Egg? +1 interfacing temporary research bonus. I don't think that's especially useful to us. Wow. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. That's crazy. Okay.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we use that crazy sound from Suna's experiment, but contained it and tamed it, made it pulse? Yeah.
Oh! Oh! But how?
Just do it. Is how. Just you have the sample. Just like start working on it.
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Oh shit. Interfacing Godly 16. No, I don't want to miss this check. Alright, I guess we'll give it a roll for now. Okay, hang on. Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up. to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Okay, we're gonna roll this. I doubt we're gonna get it.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Oh. I kind of don't want to make something up because we failed, and I feel like that's gonna ruin things, you know? Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Do I have the corpse armor gloves or the yellow gardener gloves? Yes, I have the armor gloves on currently for my interfacing check. All right, well, there's that part. Talk to Noid.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
Me too, bud.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely.
Kim hates me.
Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not gonna ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Kim doesn't hate you, he just doesn't understand what the hell's going on with you at all times. I'm pretty sure my Kim in my playthrough hates me. No, don't leave. Okay, the cat wants to leave. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. How old do you think this church is?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe. Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Good line.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
I believe that. The steeple is white.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies? I assume he means wood.
Dead bodies of perennial plants.
Yeah.
Sigma functions have left this place.
Sigma.
It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
And what you're saying is, you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
And do you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
I don't need to be a narc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
How do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Egghead says, no nation but transnation, no war but class war. Egghead is spitting.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal, but she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs were totally okay. I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
I don't think they have like the resources to make that happen. They should just leave it alone. But if they're there for a while, they in fact should change the stained glass. It should still be stained glass. They're still running a nightclub in a chapel, but I don't know. Dolores Day was like genocidal, right? At the very least, she was a colonialist.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down. Crash it. Destroy the window.
Will do.
I hope I don't regret that.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold out.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
Sure, man.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs. She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Yeah, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Thiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
Dolores Day has off-putting vibes. Yeah, I mean, she's got big authoritarian energy. You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realise that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Thiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Dolores Day is lib Jesus. No, yeah, absolutely. Which, you know, sometimes is Jesus. Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
Hello, Eleanor. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Brennan. She's lib Jesus, but also kind of associated a shit ton with moralism in universe. Yeah. I mean, that is that not like the development of her philosophy? Or is it an offshoot or something?
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
I mean, isn't moralism like, I don't know, fucking Kim's a moralist, right? It's kind of, it's a little bit establishment, a little bit like liberalism, but not capital N neoliberalism, which is what the ultra-liberal category is for in this game, right? She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Sona's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubies were trying to contain. It's very Atlantic Council, NATO, EU, that sort of thing, yeah.
Like a concentric ring spreading out, the struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor to greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Oh, well, that was certainly stimulating.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Cindy says, I think of Dolores Day like Marianne to the French. I guess Lady Liberty is kind of similar in the USA, but that's more abstract because it's only a statue. Yeah, there isn't like... The Statue of Liberty is very like abstracted. It is very much a statue. It's occasionally symbolic in American culture, but not that much. It's more just symbolic of the state itself, if anything. Asha says, I said it last stream, Dolores is some mix of Napoleon, Columbus, and unsure to which Enlightenment thinker to compare her to. Hobbes, Spinoza, lots of options. I don't know. I feel like I haven't followed her shit enough to actually know her deal, so I don't know. Hobbes, maybe? I don't know. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Both true.
Hardcore!
That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
I'm not gonna harass him about the earrings. That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Alright, I guess. We're gonna roll this. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing.
Okay. We failed that. I don't think we have anything. Okay, I guess we could have worn the shirt for +1 conceptualization, but I don't think that's actually gonna let us re-roll. We're gonna try it anyway, though. And every time we have a roll that we miss, we have to go through and check all of our clothing. Thanks, Disco Elysium. Wait, hang on. All right.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna actually have to put a point into it, which we're not gonna do just yet. Put the armor back on, and then put the fuck-ass pants on. He's also wearing a dress, spaced as hell. Is he? Hella. Good for him, man.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
All right. We're gonna do this check again. We're probably not gonna get it, but we'll check it again once we can help Egghead do the music or whatever.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Okay.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
So I just kind of wanted to dance. I wasn't ready for whatever this is.
Here it will begin.
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
No, really. Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
I'll do my best.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I'm scared.
Good. You should be.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
So that's a new voice, right? We haven't heard from Spinal Cord before.
To rule the world.
Oh my god, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What is happening?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Okay, hang on. I want some of this other dialogue.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing.
Oh.
Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
So I think we click bust a move, right? Here, we're gonna take a bit and look at chat because it's been busy. Socialist Queen Barbara Ehrenreich writes a lot about music and dance used for communal ecstasy in her book Dancing in the Streets. I have not heard of that book, and I am interested. And touches on similar point to Noid about their purpose. That really interests me. Noid is very situationist, though, it seems. I see the vision, but the situationists were still very much of the left. Definitely see Noid somewhere between Stirner hyphen Nietzsche. I don't know why I said the hyphen. Sorry. Close to how we understand some individualist anarchists. Yeah, I think that's kind of more on the money, judging by what he just said. You're about to reach peak solidarity and disco. I'm praying you don't miss up any of the checks. Oh, I'm gonna. Okay. We're gonna bust a move, right? That was the point of this.
Foolhardy.
Damn it.
Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Don't use that word like that.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called eggheads, entirely, rigidly, imbecilic, without pity or fear.
The plastic bag and the giant ass multi-tool I'm carrying are really doing something for this. Kim's just fucking watching, man.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
You know, White Boy is quirking it. Yeah, White Boy's quirking it up sexual style. He's going hard. He looks like a dweeb, but sometimes it's just about going hard. He's got those good moves. This looks like one of those, like, stock dance animations. Not like Fortnite, but like Tenna Deltarune, you know?
Oh my god! No way!
Yes way.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
NGL, I thought that was a giant Toblerone. I don't think they have a giant Toblerone item in this game.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Turn to a sill. What are you doing? She gonna dance?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
Yeah!
No, Recording.
She turns to Sona, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
What's going on there? Point at Andre. Dance! It's the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Sure. Kim, get in here.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Lieutenant looks at you and the speed freaks grinding around in the church, a group of unhinged lunatics. I said, get in here and dance.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure.
Oh.
He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on then.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Come on, we gotta get this. It's a red check, but we gotta get this.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar as high as it will go.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
That's a really funny joke, honestly.
Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you? Or no, wait. I guess we do because we can't get a cell to dance. So, together.
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air.
It's just a bunch of men.
The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Oh, 97.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold. even now?
I am la Revacholière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
I bet Andre's still dancing. Did I fucking pass out?
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Okay. Well, we got another skill point.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
I thought that wasn't an option.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right!
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
All right. All right, we got the dance check. Well, that's something. That's really something. We have 4 skill points to spare. So we can really be impulsive about it, honestly. All right, we still have to help Egghead with the beat. What did we need to deal with the fucking... It was a check, right? It was like an interfacing check, right? Talk to Egghead. Why is this game not working? Talk to Egghead. It's not letting me. It's not letting me. Oh my god. I'm gonna unplug my keyboard and see if that helps. You missed such a huge bullet with one of those checks. You got no idea? Thank God. Thank God. Why can't I talk to Egghead? Is the game glitched out? What if we leave and then go back in? Egghead is bugged sometimes? That sucks. That sucks. We'll try once again, and if we can't talk to him now, we'll come back later. Oh, he's back at his station. Okay.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Okay. So, interfacing. I believe we have everything we can do for interface. Oh. What happened to the gloves? Empathy. Yeah, I think we're about as good as we're going to get on interfacing, and then we're going to put a skill point into it and just try this check right here while we're present. Okay, yeah. Put a point into interfacing, come down here. Give it a go.
Good morning, comrade!
Here's an idea.
Damn.
Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
I don't know the technical term, but it needs less bzz, bzz.
Yeah! Pump off the bazoot bazoot!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
Okay. It's 10 p.m. No, it's not. It is 8 p.m. 10 p.m. is 22. I'd save at least 1 point to do the check with the Hardy Boys. Thank you for reminding me. Wait, but I do not have the ability to put points into logic yet, because I don't think I have any thought cabinet things that it will give me, and I believe it's a logic check. It's either a logic or a rhetoric. I do not think you spent that skill point. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I have 3 now. Because I had 4 before. Yeah, you have to re-enter the church. That's a shame. Shame when games are broken. Okay. Oh, I want to go talk to the bookshop owner. And then I think we're going to drop off Kim. That seems good to me. Oh, no, I think that check unlocks if you talk to some related people. It's not one which gets soft locked. Okay, thank you, Cindy. We will hang on to something for that. In the meantime, bookstore. What is this? Have we done this? There's something down there. What the fuck does that mean? As in, is it like underneath here that we've seen? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. That's weird. That's weird. Is that relevant to something we've interacted with before? All right.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you talked about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth? Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far, you know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Oh my god, there are so many options here. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. I want to say that because that's correct, right? Lie and say the source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. I'm not going to say that. Maybe that'll read well with her, but I ain't saying that shit. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. We're not saying that. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. That also is probably true, but I think we're going to say it's capitalism. Bankruptcy is a work of our economic system.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
In a sense.
This woman's not healthy enough to withstand this level of stress.
I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. Jesus Christ. It's true we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out all right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was I found the source of the doom. Only world revolution can help you.
Another revolution? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Plaisance, have you heard of dialectical materialism?
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that we probably shouldn't have done propaganda to Plaisance. No matter how much I think it's correct.
As she has to, every day.
I probably should have told her that there's another entity.
Maybe you were wrong. She's endured for at least 4 decades in this world.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow, that was a lot of experience.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah. Cool, we're done with that then. And I think the move right now, pick up dice from the dice maker. Order will be ready in 8 hours, and that was at almost 4. So that's not going to be ready till midnight. So I assume I can come back later, right? Like I can come back in the morning, right? Go back to the dice maker. That's not a problem. Only revolution will free her from her petty bourgeois ideology. I think there are a few different things that would help free her from what's going on with her. Obviously one of the things is making this place less terrible, but she also probably needs a better partner and therapy, and potentially, I don't know, anti-anxiety meds, frankly. She's just like me for real. We're gonna come over here. Map. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go back to the place we're staying in for free and assume that Kim's gonna ditch. Did Kim leave? Okay, Kim did not leave. It is not late enough. How late does it have to be? Have to be like 9? Okay, I guess since we can't do that quite yet, is there anything to do? Is there anything to do? I guess we could talk to some people and see if we can get Titus to, we can like improve the Titus check. I don't want to have to dig around. I don't want to have to spend time. I want to do stuff. We've been waiting so long for this evening.
Right to work.
Okay. Nothing new from him. Nothing new from anybody, probably. I guess we could see if Everart has any new dialogue. I kind of doubt it, but we're gonna find out. Wait, Measurehead has some dialogue, right? Buy the booze from Rosemary, you don't drink it. I don't want to spend money. Besides, we have to pay the dice maker. Once that's done. And I want to have enough money for that. I don't like that. Okay. I guess we're gonna... Wait, hang on. Yay. Wait, why is that not? Why is that not... Oh shit, they're individual. Oh my god, okay, that's huge. We're making all the money. This is some thrilling gameplay. Poverty simulator. Okay, that's everything. We can't Go down that way. Yeah, we're gonna see if there's more dialogue with Everard or something. I really wish there was a warp to in front of Everard's storage container.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board.
Okay, that's all the same. I assume it looks all the same. Let's see, what did we... I remember there was a check with Lena that we were going to do when we wanted to kill time, but she left the Whirling Rags, so we can't talk to her anymore. That's not really an option. Let's see. Who did we say we would talk to more? Have you opened up the neighboring storage container of the rhetoric check? I do not. I am unable to do
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
I guess I haven't rolled it. I can't put any points into it, but I guess we could see, you know. Do I have maximum rhetoric gear? I wish there was a button I could click to at least like sort my clothes. So I could just see all of the stuff relevant to a specific stat. Oh, whoops. Huh. Apparently you can right click. And then Empire. I don't think there's anything. Okay. Right. The fucking shirt. That's it, right? That's all I got. Okay, now I have to see if anything I'm wearing is minus to rhetoric. Oh my god, we're gonna take the pants the hell off. What pants were we wearing before? We were doing something for a stat, right? -1 savoir faire, +1 composure. It might have been +1 composure that we were wearing before. I do not remember what +1 to Kingdom of Conscience means. Okay. Well, that's good enough, I think. I guess we're gonna save. I don't really want to save scum this one because that feels like cheating.
You're back before the cargo container. And
yeah,
as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric.
Oh my god. I wish you could skip time without, like, even if you have Kim, you know? It feels like I get why you would want to limit that, but also it's kind of miserable to run around the map looking for things to do to kill time. It's fun to run around the map looking for things to do because the game is fun, but just trying to find, like, busy work conversations is not that appealing to me. Books are a good time skip. That's true, but then I have to buy a book, right? Use the books. Do we have a book we haven't read? We haven't read. Interact, right? We have a book. Right, we have the medicinal book. And we have the like communist mag. Your ledger also has time skip abilities. Does it?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
The time thing definitely lags in the latter half. I was struggling myself towards the end. I've been kind of struggling on and off this entire game. Like, I remember the first day, that was a big problem for me.
Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Okay. Let's try this interfacing check first.
Just relax.
Nice.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What if I click that? That's really funny. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
I have to intervene a cat. Hang on. Okay, she's fine now. Fucking kill yourself.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
Me?
You.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Oh my god, you haven't seen this yet. I'm also surprised you never got to this yet. Yeah, we tried the check and failed it, and we hadn't put any points into interfacing. We didn't have like as many extra points as we do now when I was going through the ledger. The thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
I'm going to assume this is the woman we spoke to on the phone.
Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Interesting that because I selected keep reading the last couple, it's now locked me out of backpedaling.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Oh. Okay.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Did I die? This is a different logo, right? It's cool. Did I die? Do I take so much psychic damage that I get Harry Dubois amnesia again? And now I just have to start from scratch again? Begin.
There is nothing.
Clearly.
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
New thought.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry. We know that.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Well, that got us to 9. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger. Item gained, ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod.
Good.
Well, that was weird.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
What?
Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Why? What? How? What does it do? This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Wait, hang on. Wait, so oh, okay, here we go.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper. It's without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other.
Okay.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
No, we'll leave these read the case files. There's a kitty saying hi. We'll read these case files when we need to burn some time later on. Because I assume we can get rid of Kim now. Throwing it away, presumably the ledger. Throwing it away gives you a bunch of XP, which is cool early in the game. Or throwing the letter. Can we throw the letter away? Or could we throw the letter away? And I just kept reading. It's also nice for Harry that he isn't doing this weird misogynist obsessive love thing about this poor woman. Yeah, it is exhausting to watch this character do this constantly. We're gonna switch to the flashlight since it's getting dark. All right, go over to the map, go over to the fisherman shacks. And we're gonna go in here.
It's getting cold.
Finally.
This late in.
Good night, officer.
Okay. No more Kim. Now we gotta go do all the things we do without Kim. First things first, we talk to Joyce. This is huge. Oh my god. Waterfront. I'm psyched. Let's go. I find it difficult and exhausting too when I might least enjoyed part of the game. Yeah, I agree. There is only so much I can watch a middle-aged man be creepy about a woman like it's the worst thing to happen to anyone ever. Like, breakups are hard, but I don't know. There's a particular way that men like this navigate breakups that I don't love to have to watch. Want to shake him and scream, just get over it. Exactly, yeah. The ledger gives stats, that's why you can equip it as a tool. Wait. So which stats does it give? Oh. +1 inland empire, +1 empathy. Okay, unfortunately, those aren't that useful to me. Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't do a huge difference. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I heard her say, "You're back, good," and the fucking trauma flashed through my head, like, oh my god. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My
Now
favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Now that we're alone, what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say?
Oh.
Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, wait, so the Isolas are not exactly, they're not land masses, they are continents of matter. That's what she said. And then you have this stuff in between. And that's what the Pale is. And we are in Insulinde. That's where Revachol is. And it's an oceanic Isola. So we're not separated from the like inter-isolary stuff. We're not separated by the ocean. We're separated by the most dominant geological feature of the world. It's like if an ocean were fucky. I know I'm in the minority, but Harry's breakup I found somewhat relatable and sad. Do you want to slap him? Yes, but the severe heartbreak caused by one's own lack of honesty to oneself. It's also, I don't know, it also seems like one's own refusal to see your partner as like a human being in a way that I find really off-putting. And listen, I'm not saying like there aren't parts of it that are relatable or like sympathetic, but I think you can only be so self-destructive and so destructive to other people before it becomes, I don't know. Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isola.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
I want to go to there.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
All right.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
It's been a while since I've tuned into a stream. Wasn't this a cop game? Yeah, and it still is. We're still technically solving a murder, but it's also... It's a lot of things. It's a communism simulator. It's a divorced cop simulator, crucially. It's also got really weird-ass world building. If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
That's cool.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that the Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. Is that why is that connected to the fucking voice on the intercom speaking out of the past? They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by the past. Is that what happened to me? What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Pale is the concept of history as a physical manifestation, emanating from humanity like a waste product. That sure does sound like something something the people who made this game would write. Harry's divorcedness presumably is relatable. I may be projecting since I played this game after briefly detransitioning in 2020 and going on a bender, which also led to mass memory lost. Yeah, I mean, I get how that would be relatable, and I like to think Harry is mad at himself, at least with the sorry cop archetype. He was someone for a very long time, and he destroyed it. Moving on from that is hard. Definitely. And again, it's not like I'm not sympathetic to him at all, but, you know, at least personally, I don't relate to him when he's doing destructive behaviors that harm everyone around him, you know? And maybe I would relate to him were I a man, you know, like, or if I had detransitioned, you know? But I feel like on some level Harry Dubois is acting like a very large teenager in a way that I find unsympathetic because he's like 50, right? And not to say like 50-year-olds can't crash out, but having a tragic breakup is not the worst thing that can happen to you, and is not even the most psychologically damaged thing to happen to you. I don't know. Maybe I'm being unfair. Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
This is such dork shit. This is such sci-fi dork shit.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Oh, that's cool as hell. Destructive behaviors from Harry, such as calling his ex in the middle of the night. Right, like, calling his ex and then she immediately says, don't fucking do this. And then he doesn't hang up. To be clear, by he, I do mean the choices that I made as the player, because I wanted to see the conversation through. It's a level of entitlement and presumption of ownership no man should have, especially at his age. Right, it's like... Again, I don't feel like... At every step of this process, Harry's nebulous ex-partner whatever is not a person. It's like a symbolic mass in his life. I said it's. She's a symbolic mass in his life that excuses his, like, poor interaction with the world. The lesbians will never understand. Listen, lesbians crash out different over women. How much Pale is there compared to the world? But also, I don't know, not to be a freak about it, but lesbian relationships are often very different than straight ones. The way you interact with a partner or see them as an equal is different and, you know, to my preference, better. Or preferable, I should say. I don't think I'm inherently superior. I mean, I do, but, like, only in the way that I much prefer my life to any other lives. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
That's crazy!
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? Wait, I'm gonna stay silent. We're gonna stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
So we just ignore it. The world is literally falling apart, and we're just gonna kind of pretend otherwise. Okay.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Oh my god, there's so many options. We're gonna check the chat real quick, because people are talking. People are talking. She's also an NPC not directly related to the plot, presumably Harry's ex. That's not to excuse, but it informs her presence in the narrative. Right, but she's not... It's not that she isn't present, it's that she is not a person. Again, she's symbolic, despite the fact that she has spoken in the story. Lesbian relationships can still be very problematic very often. Domestic violence is always surprisingly high. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. It is dehumanizing to suggest that some type of relationship automatically, like, overcomes interpersonal issues and, like, lack of communication or people being terrible to one another. Oh, they are, I mean, probably lesbian relationships. I've never been able to love a woman as a man or even as a woman. That is the most unrelatable thing you have said to me, Max. Sorry. My womanhood and my relationship to other women and like feminine people those things are both interconnected for me and also one of them, probably the most valuable thing in and about my life. Not necessarily femininity, but womanhood and adjacent is, I think, the greatest prize I have won from living. And I love that I get to share that with other people, both romantically and communally, I guess. As a woman, I see playing Harry as getting to experience how gender politics creates a masculine identity to use against men and women and make men dehumanize women in their personal interactions. I'm going to read that again. As a woman, I see being Harry as getting to experience how gender politics create a masculine identity. Yeah, I think you're right there. I think, again, Harry is very sympathetic to some degree. But Harry's behavior is like, it is etched into him, right? When he passes out, the reptilian brain and limbic system literally say his brain calls his ex-wife stuff like the apricot-scented one, and stuff about the memory of her being a lurking shadow. Yeesh. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think this game is a bad game for it. I just find Harry Dubois exhausting, which is clearly part of the point. NGL, the way lesbians speak of being free of men and their contempt of men is relatable in the opposite for me. Men make sense to me. Then again, I don't think I was ever attracted to women. I am not going to say anything that gets me in trouble. That's all I'm going to say about that. To the benefit of the rich, as it divides exploited men and women who might otherwise find themselves in solidarity. I think you're right there. I think you are... no war but class war. I think you are correct because ultimately, I mean, the politics of gender are a tool. And a tool to what end? I don't know. The fact that Harry Dubois dehumanizes his ex to the point he does, dehumanizes the women around him to the point that he has done, that we have heard from the woman with the English degree, whose name I can't remember, and the waitress who quit and all of that. The fact that he does that, and the fact that he is also a cop, and a relatively high-ranking cop, and a cop that would be ranked higher if he had accepted it, those things are not a coincidence. Those things are absolutely not a coincidence. I find Harry Dubois an exhausting character to play as because he is a misogynist, because he is a cop, because he sucks. And he's supposed to suck. That's what this game is about, partially. But I can't really offer perspectives, never dated anyone. Anxiety-inducing, taking people's words for it. That's basically what you gotta do, I guess. I wonder if the Pale is a metaphor for anything. I feel like you could impose a lot of, like, metaphorical readings on the Pale, but I could be wrong. I love that the game does that. It's very realistic. I mean, just look at climate change. Yeah, I mean, I will say, if I knew that the world was literally crumbling into, like, the cessation of information, or whatever the fuck the Pale is, there would be a part of me that just kind of deals, because you do to some amount have to live your life. But unfortunately, the difference with the climate change allegory, if you decide to accept it as such, which I don't think is, like, deliberate. I think it's more complicated than that. But if you want to read it as a climate change allegory by choice, the problem with that is that climate change is A, man-made, and B, preventable. At least it has been, to whatever degree. You can mitigate it. It seems like the Pale is this, like, inexorable march of entropy dialed up to 1,000. I kind of unintentionally played Harry asexually, completely uninterested in anything sexual, kind of funny in retrospective. I have put a bit of I guess I have been a little bit interested in making Harry gay, but I have not been playing Harry as a sexual character either because I think he's destructive to his partners. I've met a lot of Eastern European men who are like Harry in this. They definitely did it well regardless. The game is Eastern European. It's Eastern Europeans. I've seen it the most extreme. That's interesting. I don't have any reference point for that. I don't have any reference point for that. Cool, I guess. All right. Joyce is asking us what we think of the Pale. Oh, and as far as the, like... Oh, never mind. I'm not talking about that. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale? I can say, it's terrifying. You were right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. I don't believe that in the slightest. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. That's pretty funny. Is that the ultra-liberal response, or is that the fascist response? I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. Some of the dialogue options in this game are like a BuzzFeed personality quiz, where it's like, which fruit are you? And then it asks you what color you are, and it's like, red, yellow, orange, pink, and then those are the colors of the fruits you can be. I don't know why that's what I chose. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? You were right. It's disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. Well, that was weird. I would like to go to the edge of the world, please. That sounds neat as hell. I want that so badly. Communism will stop the Pale via mass psychic hive mind shoving it back. Listen. There's some... The communism energy from Harry Dubois is so silly, because sometimes it's like, yeah, I mean, it does kind of seem like the current economic system is kind of partially predicated on the failure and, like, desolation of the lives of some people and blah, 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 blah. And sometimes you're like, communism is the lifeblood that will restore the rotting universe or something. Which, not quite my vibe. I don't hold with, I guess I don't hold with not dogmatic, but like, sure, dogmatic, hyperbole, right? I'd rather just say what things are. I don't like to overstate things, I guess, including the virtue of my own ideological beliefs. In Disco Elysium, dialectical materialism is the force. Yeah, that's kind of true. Okay. So, it's 9:30, right? Yeah, it's 9:30-ish. Oh. Okay. What do we have to do? What do we have to do? I really don't. I wish it said what time the dice maker would be done. Get the whole story from Titus, which we're still trying to figure out. Get yourself organized. This is annoying. I don't want to just fuck around again. I will not stand for disparaging BuzzFeed personality tests. They're more like pick which one of these thunderstorms appeal to you the most to divine who you are in Sailor Moon. No, here's the thing. I've enjoyed many personality tests in my life. But 2, those are the good ones. I'm talking about the ones that are really obvious and annoying. That are like really clear what each answer is and not interested in.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I've never realized this was interactable. Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Okay, we're gonna put on some stuff for visual calculus real quick. Clothes. Encyclopedia. Just flip through and find green. Or not green. God, I'm sorry. Flip through and find yellow. Oh, wait, no, it's visual calculus. So it's blue. Oh, we put on the gross cop jacket. Oh, I look terrible. Okay. Pain threshold, interfacing. Savoir-faire. Is that everything? Is that everything I have? Wait, this is... Okay. I think this is what we got. Important to remember, Disco Elysium is based off of a book written by an Estonian anti-capitalist. I thought it was based on the devs' D&D home game. The post-Soviet stuff runs deep. Same with Metro 2033. I don't know what that is. Okay, interact with this.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown... No.
Damn.
These tracks are not interesting at all.
Okay, well, I don't care that much because I'm gonna low-key assume that I did that, right? Surely that was me. That was my vehicle, right? I got a +1 from seeing my motor carriage in the fucking lake. I guess not lake, in the sea. Anyway, time to take off this wretched jacket. Much better. Oh, and I want to switch out my glasses, too. +1. We'll do these. That's what we had before. All right. What are we gonna do? I guess I could look in the... Okay, we'll do the check in the binder. I was trying to save that for later, but it's whatever.
It's the ledger oh, and the cool piece of toilet. Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB, that's my name. Right, I'm supposed to probably have done this 4 days ago.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Right, Harry or Dubois. It's weird to... Would you include the D in the initials? Or the DB, wouldn't you just like HD or something? 100% agree about the bad tests. The trash quizzes that base your personality personal sailor soldier on color is simplistic reactionary bourgeoisie class categorizing. True, yeah. Yeah. It's a symptom of capitalism when they make the Sailor Moon test bad. Listen, sometimes it is, but that's still a really funny thing to put in chat. I don't know. I don't know which Sailor Moon character I would be. That's crazy. I've never taken one of those. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Sailor Jupiter. I haven't seen that show since I was a kid.
Harrier Dubois, HDB.
I think what you meant to say was RAC.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Good. How long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases?
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
Okay. The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
The true way to determine your sailor soldier is picking a favorite between 9 photos of different cartoon cats. No, exactly. I'd be so good at that. I'm great at finding a favorite picture of a cat.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Cindy says there's an anarcho-feminist punk band from, I think, Chile called Sailor Punks. Always makes me laugh. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cindy. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up and listen to them later. A lot of what I listen to is feminist punk, but I don't know if I listen to any anarcho-feminist punk, so that appeals to me. I mean, frankly, a lot of punk is already kind of anarchist, but it really depends. Sorry, I'm writing that down. Oh, they're called something different. I can't remember what. Okay, tell me in chat. Tell me later.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
A, remove the mural, it is wrong. B, keep the mural, it is right. I don't understand the deal with this mural. This is a really silly way to pass time. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their forms reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich." I think you get rid of it, right? I'm normally graffiti neutral to graffiti positive, but leaning graffiti, like pro graffiti, but that seems... Is it destroy the middle class, like brackets class warfare, or is it, you know, we're gonna keep it, whatever. Also, but why is it Why is it a man and woman? That's kind of too straight for me. One of my favorite lines in the game. Which one? Lapis Lally says keep it, so we're gonna keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
I understand it now. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Nothing.
Not much.
It's 10 now. We can go do stuff. Okay, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, sorry. I lost my train of thought. Wreaking havoc on the middle class is much more attainable than the upper class. Yeah, which in a way, to me, less of a priority, I guess. I think people are actually too interested in the middle class because, I don't know, they're closer in proximity. Okay, we gotta warp, right? We gotta do our fucking teleport. Wait, no, where is everything? Where is everything? Where is everything? Okay, organized. Capeside apartments. Those are the apartments we've hung out in a few times, right? We go to a few times, right? After 22 o'clock. Someone said last stream that this I should do second, because that lady's just there now. Too straight for me. The Sapphic cannot understand thought unlocked advanced gender theory. Let me tell you, if there's advanced gender theory to be had, it's going to be made by Saphics. If there is anyone that has taken gender to its furthest extremes, it tends to be lesbian subcultures. Can I just, like, go in here? I don't want to check every single apartment. I actually really dislike that I don't know where this is going to be. I cannot believe I got to experience Sailor Moon analysis on this stream my first time joining. There won't be a lot of analysis because I don't remember a lot about Sailor Moon. Waves crashing in the darkness. Okay, where's the communism, though? Excuse me, ma'am, can you tell me where the communism is?
Give me a moment.
Can you tell me where the communism is?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Oh. Any unusual activity taking place after hours? Say after 2200?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
Yeah, good policy.
I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Okay, well, that wasn't helpful. I'm just gonna, like, walk around invading meetings, I guess. Because no one's in here.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number, no reply.
Okay. We did, wait, didn't we break in here? Or, no, we broke in here, right? They are called Sailor Punk. Just obscure enough that Google thought I made it up. Silence advanced gender theory is of the trans-feminine heterosexualite. So close. So close. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. I guess we're in Kuno's dad's house looking for communism. Kuno de Reuter is on the name of unfinished homework. Someone help Kuno. If you want more Sailor Moon analysis, stream We Know the Devil. It's kind of a spoof of it, kinda. People talk about, never watched Sailor Moon myself. Right. We Know the Devil. I know. This is on my... I recorded it, finally. I guess, are we gonna break in here, or are we gonna go upstairs? Let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Breaking into random ass buildings because I want to find the communist meeting. Okay, this is the door for the working class woman. And that's all we can interact with. So I guess we're breaking into that one room. Is that a mistake? Am I being obtuse? Chain cutters. You have to go all the way upstairs from where Cindy usually stands. Oh, wait. So over here, right? Thank you. Thank you for putting me on the right track. Right. This door. Okay. I need to get the sapphic girlies with religious trauma to play We Know the Devil is my role of in the grand order of things. Wait. So it's like magical girl stuff? Yay. I love finding abandoned tear. Hey, Cindy, are you going to the meeting? Yeah. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected, something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee, a smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least 2 separate voices.
Yes, Christian magical girls, so way more fucked up. That does intrigue me.
2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Unfortunately, that does sound like a communist meeting.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
How am I getting both the Rave Revacholier experience and Communism Quest on my first live stream? Congrats. I guess it's finally coming together in this one.
A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice, it's the police. I almost want to say that because I like the rhyme. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.1% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
Did I blow my shot? Did I ruin it?
What's the passphrase?
Fuck. I don't remember. I was trying to talk to Manana. I thought it would help me. Okay. Isn't it remember Dobreva and whatever this is? Isn't that what Manana said? We did this like at least a month ago on stream, so I'm not... If we fuck this up and we can't get in, I am reloading the save, because we're not fucking up the communism thing because I waited too long to stream.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Did we fuck it up? Did I misremember?
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out.
We fucking did it. We fucking did it!
And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thanks, Cindy. Actually, I do want to talk to Cindy real quick to see if she says anything.
Hello again, officer.
Okay, no new options. We are a Krasmazov study group, not communists. We're different, yeah. I will say, a Krasmazov study group sounds a lot more annoying than a group of communists. I don't know. It's hard to say.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Are they playing with blocks? Steban, the student communist. I'm dreading this so much.
Matchboxes, it appears.
Okay.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Oh, these are absolutely the people who be okay. Okay.
Careful.
Is he gonna fall? Yeah. Physics simulation.
Damn. Hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you with barely concealed irritation.
You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints. Okay, but it doesn't matter, right? Because it's two people. It's hardly a meeting. It's more like a date.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic.
Sith-ass motherfuckers. Not gonna lie, I was waiting for you specifically to see these dweebs. Oh, great. I hope that's a good thing and not a bad thing. I am so alarmed by the fact that there is not a single woman here.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
Gross. What am I late for, exactly? Actually, I'm gonna say you weren't easy to find.
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing in here. Martinez is crawling with reactionary infiltrators.
Is it? You barely have cops here.
To say nothing of Gotwaldians and iconoclasts.
Oh, well, right. You don't want to have iconoclasts at your meeting.
The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Gotwaldians and iconoclasts.
I feel like the music is really loud. Can I feel like the music is mixed really, really loud right now. Music volume. Bring it down just a little.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Nightmare Blunt Rotation, the Student Communists, and maybe the Sunday Friend. The boys are huge Cindy fans. Well, I guess they have that in common with me. I think the dream blunt rotation in this game would be the Pale Driver, probably Cindy, right? Probably Cindy. The lesbian lorry driver who we probably will never meet. Who else? Who else do I like in this game? Mañana. Definitely Mañana. Sith communists could be interesting. My self-insert Star Wars story that will only exist in my head has the Outer Rim Revolutionary, where I'm a former Inquisitor trying to make amends. That is an extremely, like, tabletop game character concept.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Cindy says mañana. Yeah, mañana. The one unionist hanging out on the guardrails. I like that everyone was like, why haven't you mentioned mañana yet? Yeah, mañana is frankly the first person to invite. So I know that Harry Dubois is dumb and also amnesiac to whatever degree, but I knew when we were signing on for the communist meeting that there would be reading. I'm aware of that. Have y'all seen that one report from the fucking FBI that basically says that it's harder to infiltrate leftist groups because you have to read a whole bunch? I think about that a lot, especially as, like, the current United States administration is, like, dialing up their surveillance efforts. I've thought a lot about they might have to read to infiltrate groups. There must be some misunderstanding. I'm gonna say the reading. Yeah, I've definitely done that.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
I liked the characters and the plot. I assume we're talking about like a theory book, right? I'm not gonna do it, but I want to say I liked the characters and the plot. I'd absolutely do edibles with Egghead. Yeah, Egghead would probably be good. This is Tommy Leon Blunt Erasure. Yeah, Tommy Leon is also pretty good. Pretty good. Sith communism is just whatever Kraya is on. Kraya's kind of Nietzschean. Kraya's also kind of centrist. The FBI tries will use ChatGPT to summarize communist literature and then make fools of themselves. Well, I don't know. It depends where they're going. We're not always sending our best. I'm gonna say there were too many words.
Too many words?
Yeah, but if the writer can just cut a few of them, I'm sure it would be fine.
It doesn't sound like he's done the reading, Steban.
Why did I say that?
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
I was just expecting to find communists.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Is it the fact that I'm literally a police officer? Last minute lit class Spark Notes flashbacks.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Great, me too.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Wow, that sounds exhausting. Oh shit.
Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's knobs?
Sounds like a yank fest. Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader, one of the best at the university. I'm gonna say it sounds like a book club. Nothing wrong with book clubs, nothing wrong with a theory book club, but it does sound like this is a book club.
It's really nothing like that. A book club is a place for talking about the plot points of bourgeois social novels and sipping effervescent cocktails.
A book club is when it's the stuff that I don't like. So my last video series, I actually researched a cop infiltration. NGL in that instance, it was pretty pathetic and a lot of women being willing to fuck the cop more than the non-cop members. That... I'm not going to touch that because I don't know the background of that. I am unfamiliar with anything you have mentioned. So I'm not going to comment because I'm uneducated. I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read? I think I get the idea. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Okay.
Truly extraordinary.
Okay.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Ew.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorate.
Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
That's a good name. That's a very good name for a pretend Marxist not textbook, theory book.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Okay, I know who Krasmazov is, but who is this Ignace Nielsen guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Cindy says, Lamau simulation and simulacra still makes me laugh. Wait, was there a simulation and simulacra reference? Oh, real and reality. Yeah. No, that's true. That's so fucking... Oh my god.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm.
Gross.
Which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
I hate this. Wait, okay. Who... Did it say who wrote Real and Reality? Is it a Baudrillard reference? It's probably Wertmüller, right? Okay, that's not an explicit Baudrillard reference, but still, I like it. Okay.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it.
I'm not doing that.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have, like, more people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Did they schism? Is that the fucking... What did they say? Whoever they referenced earlier?
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Because it's a book club. Because you're not doing anything. You're doing critique via book club, and that's fun. But you can't. Don't overstate your own importance, God. Okay, novels, unbelievable. I'm gonna say maybe you haven't found the right group yet.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Right, you did say that.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Oh yeah, Maurice.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
These girls and their novels. SMH, right. Women be reading novels. Whereas we want to read other books.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
They have a much more technical understanding. No, I don't know. Harry Dubois is pretty dumb.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
That sounds like a... You know, I would say unfair, but that sounds like a critique of Baudrillard.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
Don't say that.
Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
PSL here is surprisingly doing stuff, I assume, in Chicago. For Max. PSL here is surprisingly doing stuff. Shame they're basically a cult. Yeah, that is what I have heard. Bro, there's a strike on. The workers are demanding the impossible. The contradictions are sharp. What are you doing? Exactly. It's every DSA and PSL. sitting on their assets like most student leftists at all times. Well, I mean, I will say this about student leftists: they're students, and they act like students. They're students.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
One of the reasons you go to school to study theory is if you're a person who wants to sit in a room and discuss theory. So of course you're going to think, what can I do? I can sit in a room and discuss theory. That's like, that's like me saying I can solve capitalism by, I don't know, playing a video game about it. Something I enjoy. That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Wow, that's insensitive.
You see, the Gottwald School look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay. And in what way does it are they separate from you? Because how do I know that's not you? Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
What is this a joke about? I don't get this reference.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
True, I'm always saying that. I don't get this one. Is there, like, the only thing that comes to mind is like Malthusianism, but that's not what this is.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
But isn't it good to know how many beans there are? Ellie, are you saying people in their early 20s in school might have some off-base thoughts on how politics work? I think people who are going to school for politics are experts in education about politics at their university. That's what they're good at. I don't know. Egghead says incremental change. Thanks, man. Iconoclast is Ezra Klein freakonomics lib shit. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna say are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets.
God,
their
freakonomics,
quarterly
that's a
budgets,
blast from the
their
past.
future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
I see.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts. So now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Okay, that sounds true. What about the liberals? Are they liberals too? He's gonna say they're fascists, right? Which, you know.
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
True, yeah, real. I called it. I fucking called it.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists.
Called it.
You need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
And listen, this is something I might say in the right conversation. So I'm not saying I'm immune to this comparison. But I did call it. What about Cindy?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
They're so silly.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
She refuses to submit an essay, huh? Okay. Just hang out with her. You're two people.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Oh, okay. Wait. So is the art over here Cindy's? I've been looking at it this whole time and thinking it was cool. Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Auxiliary motherfucker. She's the only real leftist in this story. Listen, there might be some other ones, but definitely in this group of 3. I used to be one of these people from Max. My condolences. Listen, whomst among us. Okay, I say whomst among us. I've never been one of these people because I never went to school. I talk about theory when it's fun, and I stop caring about it when I think it's irrelevant.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Damn.
Right.
That's both
So
sizes
a few
of
weeks ago,
sizes of
we were
economics.
discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state, and Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
As much fun as essays are, maybe have something a bit more mass mobilization or, talking to people. See what your community needs. What are your goals? What are you doing? Or are you just a book club? And if you're a book club, then say you're a book club. And that's great. Again, book clubs are awesome. They're a good way to build small scale community and to develop ideas and to stave off dementia.
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Welkin. They grow just the same.
Welkin, again.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
How could he?
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Okay, I mean, that's less annoying.
Go ahead.
Is this reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
Why? 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 Why on earth? It's just because they want to have a special little club. Why do you only accept new members once per semester? That's ridiculous. You want to have a cool kids club. You don't want to do politics.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Am I going to have to write an essay, but I'm going to do really bad because I have crazy low conceptualization?
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
He's right. I'm a cop. You should not let a cop be in your communist study group, even if it's just a study group.
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
If your communist book club doesn't have room for people who generally share your politics but don't necessarily align with your specific theoretical persuasions, but you do have room for Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry Dubois, the copyist beat cop you can beat cop. I guess I'm a detective or whatever. You're doing something wrong with your book club. Why do you have space for cops?
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Okay. We've looked around in the bookshop, and that gives us a plus. It's a composure check. I literally had to interview with 2 people to prove I was the biggest communist and answer ideological questions. That's terrible. That's so annoying. I don't fuck with purity testing, you know? I don't. I fuck with having standards, don't get me wrong. But come the fuck on.
Is it getting warm in here?
Damn it.
There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
Was that a red check or a white check? I thought that was a white check. Have you seen Harry Dubois' communism points? Right, just look in my journal. Just look. I have, whoa, we got a lot more communism points when I wasn't looking. We have 33 communism points. Oh, whoops. What the fuck was that? Oh. Huh. Okay. It's because I don't do well in interviews.
No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
I'm not nervous, I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
Definitely not sweating, no sir.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
I'm with you. That's why I quit DSA to do anti-ice training and work on a congressional campaign as a volunteer. Yeah, that's awesome. Focus on doing things. That is the bare minimum of doing politics, is that you have like goals or things you're working towards, or do it. You have to do things. Politics is when you do things. Politics is when you're actually trying to engage with or construct systems of power. And I don't mean the system of power that is getting things from the library. Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together. Don't I technically not? Yeah, Wasteland of Reality is not here yet. Oh wait, no, it's a shit compressor, right? Volumetric shit compressor. I do have that.
You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason.
Why am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple of kids. Politics is what you do, not what you read or what you believe in your heart of hearts. Yeah, I agree. And listen, I find that intimidating. Like, I'm not always proud. Like, I often feel like I'm not doing as much as I want to do to live up to my own values. But that is what you need to be caring about if you're trying to do politics, if you're trying to change anything for yourself or the people around you politically. I don't remember if you have to fail 2 times or more to get into the reading group the other way. The other way? A lot of people don't want to get this, especially in the digital age. I mean, when you're doing stuff on the internet, it feels like you're doing things, right? I think in general, people on the left like to vastly overestimate, I've talked about this before, but vastly overestimate the value of media. And I mean any kind of media. Evocative fiction, critical theory, social media. Like, people really like to overestimate the way that that affects people, especially leftists who are into media, leftists who like film or television or books or theory really like to overstate the importance of those things because they're important to them, right? And I say this as someone who is a leftist who really likes media. I enjoy a good television show. I enjoy a good piece of, like, a good piece of theory. Like, I don't know. But that is not what it's about. Why am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name.
I can name like 3 books, so that's not impressive.
The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Is Harry gonna shit his pants because I failed this check?
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
All right. So, We have some extra skill points. We're going to put one into composure.
Sure. We're here most every...
And then we're going to check to see if we have any clothing items, because unfortunately that's what we do every time we fail a white check. Composure, 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 composure. It's yellow, so we're going to find it. Oh, these shoes. Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Now we have to check everything that we're wearing every single time. Okay. And then I'm going to save. Oh, shit. I can look around the room. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
I just took magnesium. I'm not an anarchist, but the doing stuff proclivities of the anarchists always has earned my respect. That and the blogs are actually legible. That's funny. No, I absolutely think that, and listen, I'm biased, but I think that when lefty anarchists, by which I mean anarchists, are more interested in what they are doing in their community, or at least they should be. If they're not, that's a problem. Are more interested in what they are doing in their community and adjacent than otherwise. And I think that that is essential. I think that that is the way you do things. I really, 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 really appreciate the willingness of a lot of anarchists to, especially like anarchist activists and stuff, to take things into their own hands. I think that willingness is something that all of us want to learn in present day. Everything okay, officer? One moment, changes shoes. Yeah, these are my composure shoes. Let me just put them on.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I don't even know that the Marxist/anarchist divide even matters anymore. We're both equally fucked and I don't find comfort in staring at each other as the right keeps scoring on us. I fully agree. I don't think that matters. I think here is where the divide ought to lie. Between, and I don't mean to deliberately sow division, but I think this is where distinctions matter. I think people who are doing stuff and are investing their time and resources and connections into doing anything are worth engaging with, and people who aren't are not. That is what I think the line is. And I think the line has been there for a while. But frankly, even just keeping morale up during genuine authoritarian rule is about exercising agency and seeing what you can do. I know that's vague, but like, I don't know. I'm not bothered when... I've always had a soft spot for communist-ass communists, even though I'm only, you know, I'm not a student. Like, that's not my specific thing. I'm a lot more interested in feminist activism and, I don't know, the poor people outside being able to eat than I am about capital C communism, right? Like, I have slightly different priorities, but that doesn't mean that those people are my enemies, right? You coalition build with people who actually have values. You don't coalition build with people who are conservatives. But you should still do something. Build something. Connect with people. Make allies. More of a boob communist myself, but all respect to the ass communists out there. No, exactly. Are you a boob communist or an ass communist? I think I'm an ass communist. I think.
One stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
This one's dumb. Keeping morale up is Manana's actual and truly respectable job. You gotta have chill people around in your org. You have to have chill people. You have to have chill people, and you have to have people who know how to cook. Because, and frankly, if you have people who can play music, take advantage of that too. Because as much as you don't want to just like be having a party club the same way you don't want to have a book club, you do want to keep people normal. Because if you just feel like you're failing all the time and you just feel like you're losing all the time and it doesn't seem like there's a point to it, people aren't going to do anything.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too.
Right.
Alcohol is not the problem.
Yeah, I'll buy alcohol. I'm a personality communist. What I really am is asexual.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
This is so dumb. That's the dumbest thought I've had.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Didn't I just do this?
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium. Yes, and it's you need
That's
to
weird.
one stroke. Don't. Yes, just remember. And it's so Norse.
Huh. That was a weird little, I assume, glitch that this is still showing. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. This shit looks good. I want some of these on my wall. This one says no war but class war. God, she is the realist leftist in this game. Could it be the Phasmid? No, probably not. Wait, like one of these drawings? This? No. This poster reads, Under the Cobblestones Communism. That's cool. I like that. I assume this yellow is just the fucking magnesium thought again. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an isle of black sludge rises from a shadowy seat that gross. A vest. Okay, is that everything in the room? Great, okay, we're gonna try this check. All right, check time.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Point to the art supplies. I'm guessing all this art stuff belongs to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
She's right, TBH.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
That's cool.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
Shut up. You're not doing work. You're not doing any work, let alone radical work. Shut up. Probably a reference to Under the Cobblestone, the Beach, a 1968 situationist slogan. I have never heard that. Thank you for the context, Cindy.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
Okay, yeah, but could you be a little more specific?
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
I heard these used to be luxury apartments. Million real views, that sort of thing.
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing. But we're speaking in world historical terms here. What this place represents, not what it merely was.
Okay, but I want to know what it was.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Okay, let's move on.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna bother asking about the lynching because that doesn't seem interesting to me. They're not gonna have, they're just gonna be like, you're a cop, you know? Because I am.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
Hey, remember when you could have asked yourself, are women bourgeois? Food for thought vis-a-vis these guys. Was that something I could have, was that an option that I didn't click like several weeks ago? That's funny and also distressing. That's a good, that's a nice biting little critique. Oof. Oof. Okay.
Now, chin up. You've got this.
All right, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
I really hope I don't fuck this up.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
This is my nightmare because, like, listen, do I read theory sometimes? Yes. Do I occasionally read theory for the things I write? Yeah, I mean, totally. Am I someone who is good at, like, that recall where I can just, like, think of an example of a thing? No, I'm terrible at that. I'm terrible at, like, quick informational, like, I remember that this thing is a reference to this thing, and I remember what this guy says in X, and that's why I write things, is that I'm, like, really bad at talking off the cuff. Which is why I'm doing streaming. I don't know. I'm more into practical books. I may have not read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. That's really funny. I really want to say I haven't read many books.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
I think you get that option if you have the fascist thought as well as the communist thought. Well, you know, Harry Dubois is who he is, regardless of what I choose.
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details. Give them sex and drugs. They're clearly not getting any on their own.
I'll tell you about the time I woke up and completely forgot what money was.
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life under capital. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah. What he said.
You've got them. They're starting to loosen up. You're relaxed and in control. You deftly weave every piece of the story together.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
Bad. I'm not saying in like a revolutionary way, but just like as some guy who immediately needs to navigate the world, it is bad. I had to go and ask the girl in front of the bookshop what books were. Like, I'm not a model of anything.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
Ha 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 ha. But isn't the point that money itself is just a collective fantasy? Sorry, I am gonna say that.
No, it's just like Mazovro. The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
That's me. And by me, I mean Harry Dubois.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
Current communist.
Another quarter of an hour disappears.
Oh,
The
shit.
conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real.
It's almost like they could learn something here.
Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
And anyway, even if you could somehow unpeel time, it wouldn't be the you who gets rich from those investments.
But that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
What the fuck are they talking about?
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Are they gonna give me a book?
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
Give me a book.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Advanced? Ew.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I got a book. I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Okay.
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Well, that's a great time killer.
Wasteland of reality.
Right.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
-1 physical instrument insomnia, -1 inland empire sober, -1 suggestion boring, +1 psyche return of the self. No positive effects from alcohol. Oh my god. So we erased that buff like entirely. Communism healed your alcoholism? Yeah, true. I bet that's happened, you know. All right. We're getting pretty far along in the stream. We've been going for over 4 hours. Can I talk to you? Do you have any dialogue?
Hello again.
Oh, shit. No new dialogue. All right. We do still need to see if we can get my gun back. We're going to do that, and then we're going to go to bed for the night and be done with the stream. I want to finish this day. I want to be on day 5 next time we play. The communism stuff took a lot longer than I expected, I'll be honest. Everything this episode, frankly, everything in this game takes longer than I expect. That's not, like, a bad thing per se, but it does throw me off. There is more communism to be had tonight. Is there? Asking roommates, she said the Soviets' equivalent was their animation industry, but she isn't really sure. Equivalent to what? Oh, pulp novels. Wouldn't they? I don't know. I don't know anything. Ever. The psyche buff actually raises all of your purple stats. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, now we're gonna warp. You get the same psyche stat in Inland Empire and the other one, and the other purple stats all raise plus your cap. Oh. I understand. I need that for intellect. What? Where is it? Where is it? Confront the pigs. Old fish market. Fishing village. Okay. That's all we need to do. God, we've done so many of our journal quests. Okay. All right, we're gonna warp over there. I'm gonna be right back really quick. We're gonna travel, and give me just like a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. We are at the Fisher Village. We're gonna do the last task of the day. Speaking of the Fisherman's Shacks, I really wonder when Gartra is gonna be like, hey, so you fucked up my plan, right? Like, you messed it up, right? What are people saying in chat? Okay, so they're talking about like Psyche and stuff. Wasteland of Reality was much more useful for my intellect, Harry, which had no purple stats. I see. Yeah, I didn't. That is better. This playthrough is the opposite, like 4 or 5 Psyche and 1 intellect. Yeah, I started off with the like fucking empath or whatever the purple archetype is, and I don't know. That's been my priority, especially early on. That's what I was putting points into. And would it be nice to have a little bit more in the intellect? Yes, but I don't know. They haven't done a lot for me, so I couldn't handle doing the game with 1 in anything. Sorry for making y'all watch me being bad at it, I guess. My first playthrough, FYS, I assume that's physique, right? Was my weakest stat, so I did die to all the infamous early game things. What? What infamous early game things? But got shivers and pain threshold increased to 6 with the thought cabinet. The only time we've died in this game is basically on purpose, because we saved to put a gun to essentially to kill ourselves in front of the Hardy Boys. Like, that was deliberate. I didn't even know there were a lot of opportunities to die. All right. It's gonna be on the dock, right? The light bulb, the fan, the chair. Those are all... You can die trying to get your tie off the ceiling fan? That's insane. Visual calculus and conceptualization, I remember pulling me through so much. Really? I feel like the intellect motherfuckers only get involved to do bad things. Not like exclusively, but like largely, especially early game. They were not my friends. I'm trying to find where this lady is. I'm worried that it's too late, like in the night. Oh my god. I'm really worried it's too late in the night. Oh man. Because this is the woman we met when we first got here, right? Here, we'll talk to her. They probably aren't your friends because they're so low. Well, Rhetoric is a freak, so I don't even want to be Rhetoric's friend.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
Oh, okay.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I guess we cannot talk to her about pigs. Let's check the quest. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. Doesn't every cop pretend to be a police officer? You must meet her near the old fish market at 2200 and get your service weapon back. Should I have done this first? Did I fuck up? Just past the fishing village and the boardwalk. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Rhetoric can help you roast. I don't need that, though, is the thing. I don't think that would provide me a lot of value right now. I don't know. I'm sorry for being a stick in the mud, I guess. It did say boardwalk. I thought it said dock, but it said boardwalk, so we're gonna hope that it's somewhere... Oh, here. Let's go this way. God, some of the environments in this game are just so pretty. Wait. Oh, no, there's still a fence there. We can't go around. Where is this woman? Where is pigs? Where is pigs? Oh my god, we're already to the fucking phone, the pay phone. I don't even know how to process this. She has like... The sound comes from like a crank. Like it's... Oh my god. Okay. I guess we're saving. This had better not take...
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone. Wait, are these actual police siren lights? Did she like take them and put them on her back?
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Am I gonna die?
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Yeah, it's called being a policeman.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear the threat! Fear the threat!
Oh, at least we saved.
Superseding event. Split sec.
I'm sorry. We gotta... What is the... Okay. Turned it down just a tiny bit. That was... I feel like the siren is really loud. I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket.
Get on the ground. I want you on the pavement right now. This is the pigs.
She's certainly convincing.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
I think Harry only has some of those things.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Okay.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Officer Pigs, double your freighter Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Okay, hang on. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. Just lower the gun. I think I cite the RCM Code of Conduct, right? Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. She hesitates, looking around in confusion, the 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Am I messing this up? Is this bad?
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Okay, I don't like that.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Am I about to get shot?
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Shit. Okay.
Confined quarters, assailant coming at me. Split-second decision. Ah, well.
I was trying to withdraw to see if I could put hand-eye coordination. Fuck.
Oh, I see. Okay, the gun was empty.
Oh.
All is good. You're fine.
Okay.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets.
Pigs diagnosed with propaganda. I don't think that's the only thing going on with the pigs, unfortunately.
These gunpowders have bullets.
Oh.
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
This is sad. Wait, someone sold it to her.
She looks devastated.
Did you know that?
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Okay, I'll be honest with y'all. I don't really want the gun. I don't really want the gun. I can't imagine I'll have good opportunities to use it. I think it is worse for someone like me to be armed than not. I am not stable. And me being Harry Dubois. And also, frankly, she can have it. You know? What do you guys think? Should I take the gun? Is it the normal thing to do to take the gun? Because I think I could just leave it, right? I don't know. Sadly, however badly you do this, might not even be on the list of this woman's worst days. Roy said he sold your gun to her. Oh, right. God, that sucks. That sucks. Should we keep the gun? It's very normal to take the gun. Yeah. But, like, so? Just because it's normal doesn't mean it's good. A good idea, you know? I don't want to be a cop. I have no desire to be a cop. I don't want to do policing. I don't want to have a police sidearm. You know? And I guess there's the chance that I could have it and the game is going to put me in a situation where I need it. But am I going to actually need it? Lapis Lally says you'll need the gun. Is that true, though? Is that actually true, though? Maybe it's good if I don't take the gun, though. I don't want the gun. I don't want to have to take the gun. I hate being a police officer. Fine, I'll take the gun. Okay. Rambling Rattling says you don't necessarily need the gun. Should we flip a coin? Should we flip a coin like we do? We'll flip a coin. Give me a sec. Be interesting if she doesn't take the gun. Haven't seen that yet. I know you don't want to do policing, but for the closest foreseeable future, you might want to police. Might want to police some specific mercs. Yeah, that does seem like the fact. Cindy says you can't just leave it on the street with those kids around. Yeah, but Kuno could sell it, you know? Is it worse for it to be on the street or for me to have it? It's probably worse to be on the street. But Harry Dubois sucks. Is the gun safer in your hands or in the hands of the people around here? Probably not my hands. Okay, hang on. Pick up your gun or leave the gun. Pick up the gun as heads. Leave the gun as tails. Does that seem fair? Pick it up as heads. Leave it as tails. Pick it up as heads. Leave it as tails. All right, we're gonna leave it. Is everyone cool with that? Is that gonna be fine? No, I'm scared. Or should I just take the gun? Normally I like to actually listen to the coin flips, but I didn't think I'd have to decide, is the thing. I thought the game would just like railroad me into getting the gun. Let's think about this. My hand-eye coordination is pretty bad. So I'm probably not that good with it anyway. I'm bad with the gun. But I don't like the mercenaries, but Everett thinks he can deal with the mercenaries. What am I gonna do? Shoot the mercenaries? Is that how to solve the problem? That doesn't seem like a solution. Make your own decision. Life is not lived on chance. Confront yourself. Life kind of is lived on chance, but fair. My values say to pick up the gun. Or not to pick up the gun. My values say to leave the gun. Right? By no means should I leave the gun. Or should I not leave the gun? I guess Freudian slip. By no means should I have the gun. There's no reason for someone like me to have a gun. There's no reason for someone in my place of authority to have the gun. And I'm so irresponsible. I'm so irresponsible. But on the other hand, the part of me that wants to... Oh, hang on, I need to fix. The part of me that wants to do well at this video game, and the part of me that wants to see what the mechanic is like, wants to take it. I think we leave it. I think we leave it. At every step of the way, we have been playing this game in ways that are maybe less interesting or less, like, tactically viable. But I am trying to, at least to whatever degree, do what I think is okay. I want to do minimal harm, and I think it is minimal harm to leave the gun. I really believe that. But I'm afraid the game is going to punish me. I'm afraid I'm going to leave the gun, and then the game is going to be like, well, you left the gun, and so Kuno literally shot himself, you know? You left the gun, so Everett has the gun now somehow, and no, we're leaving the gun. Leave the gun. We don't want it.
Why would they cheat me like this? I don't have anyone!
She slams her heavy boot in the ground. The impact traveling through the planks sends your gun through the crack into the black nothingness below.
That gun was the single greatest thing you had. This is an enormous loss.
The single greatest thing I have is this hat. The game will punish you either way based on what I've seen. Okay, well, that's fair then.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they cheat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
All right, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
All right. Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family. That's an option. Titus is paternalistic and, you know, but might care. I do want to say at ease, Patrol Officer Pigs. I'm not gonna just leave her alone. We're gonna talk to Titus.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
What? What does that mean? Hey, that's my gun. Where's their gun? They didn't get rid of the gun model, so it's just down there.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them.
Okay, well, we're not taking anything from her. What if we shake her shoulder? Can we talk to her anymore? Probably not, but...
The old woman doesn't react to you.
We're not stealing from her. We're not taking her narcotics or the police cab. I don't care about a police cab. As someone with elderly parents, this shit is the saddest in the game. Yeah, it's... It is hard to see people for whom every system they exist within has utterly failed them. And harder than seeing that is to actually have to live it. You have decided not to take Chekhov's gun from the floor. I wonder what'll happen to it. Yeah, I guess we'll see. All right, we're going to talk to Titus. I'm not just going to leave that woman there. He's gone? For the first time in like 2 days. Where is he? Sans Undertale? It's all about money. Sure, Sans Undertale. Where did Titus Hardy go?
Can I help you?
No. I guess you can't. Fuck. It's midnight? Okay, is he not here at midnight? Am I not gonna be able to help the pigs? Like, is the pigs gonna be gone? He's not here this late. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Rude Titus. I'm worried the pigs... She's gonna be gone, you know? But I guess there's nothing I can do. If the game punishes me for going this late at night, I think that's silly, but whatever.
The old woman still. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
You can help her. You have to talk to him next in-game day. Okay, thank you.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
This is a great way to kill time. I wish I'd discovered this sooner.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Oh, wait. Okay, so do I have, like, a full, like, tracksuit now?
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it.
Oh, hang on. I don't want to try on my tracksuit first. Tracksuit pants. Taking that off. Wow, I look terrible. Wait, do I have shoes to match? Do I have good shoes for this? I don't, do I? Oh my god, that's horrible. I want like sneakers. I want like trainers. Based washer woman, not alienated from her labor. I appreciate her. She is too good to me. Okay. So we have kind of messed up our entire outfit. So real quick, we're just gonna switch everything out. Wow, I sure am pantsless with a jacket over it. And once again, I can never remember what pants we're gonna wear. Wait, what happened to like... Oh, there they are. The found shoes are $60. What? I ain't spending that. I guess that's fair, though. What boots were we wearing? Were we wearing these cavalry boots? Oh, we were, weren't we? Damn, that's pretty sick. Yeah, we want the cavalry boots. Okay, I think we're good again. We got our outfit back on. All right.
It's getting cold.
And I think we can go to bed. Wait, do we have... Are we able to...
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a
Oh,
rough soap.
okay. No, I don't want to shave. I want to stop the expression. Oh, here's the mirror.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
It's electrochemistry. I don't like electrochemistry. I guess we could put a point. Should we put a point into electrochemistry? Should we put a point into electrochemistry and try to stop the expression? Maybe we'll do that in the morning. Maybe we'll do that in the morning.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Pantsless with a fedora and trench coat, banned from all playgrounds and school zones. Listen, Harry Dubois should have already been banned from all playgrounds and school zones. Right, you can actually see how much darker it is in my fucking face cam, because I have no other option but to stream from directly next to a window. Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Kind of none of the above.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay. So I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
All right. Well. All right. I guess that one was an unpleasant one, I feel. But they were also, what's that? What's the last dream? What's that about? I'm very curious. I'm writing something so the stream is in the background. For a split second, I thought the limbic system voice was you randomly deciding to do a character impression. No, unfortunately, I'm not capable of that level of creep in my voice. If only cops were capable of feeling a tenth of this level of guilt in real life. I guess we wouldn't know, because unfortunately, Harry's guilt is not enough to get him to quit. Which is the only type of cop guilt that really matters. Alright. That's gonna be that. We did so much in the game today. I'm really, really happy of how far we came. We're finally on day 5. I don't know how much is left, but I feel like this game can't be more than 7 days, right? It can't be more than a week, right? We've made so much progress. Our task list is like half as long, especially if you factor in the ones that we can actually do. We have to read this book for the Get Yourself Organized. We have to figure out the tightest stuff. Oh, we have to pick up the dice. Ooh, I should have just gone and gotten the dice at midnight, but we danced. Zenom is right, we danced. Party in the Begs. Wow. Not a lot left to do, frankly. Running out of things to do. I guess why don't I have the... I guess I just have to manually do the Insulinian Phasmin. Anyway. We'll be back. I'll be back. I should probably do a weekday stream next week, but I don't really know. How many hours have you put into the game now, asks Mr. Funiverse. Let's ask Steam. Steam says 40 hours. Playtime 39.6 hours. So, that's what Steam says. And I am inclined to believe it, because I haven't left this game open or anything. Solidarity forever. Same to you, Unichan. Important to remember. Congrats to anyone living in New York City. Cool mayoral election results. Obviously, that's only... Mayoral elections are as mayoral elections do, but... it's still cool. It still creates a model that I hope at least a handful more people will learn from. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if any of those people can learn. Anyway, stay safe. Be well. You're nearing the final act, says Rambling Rattling. Okay, great. That's what I want to hear. We're going to finish this game. We're going to play Unbeatable in a month. If we finish this game before Unbeatable comes out, which probably won't happen, but if we do, of course I might take a week off, but I'll probably just stream something else. We'll fuck around. We'll stream something else. I have other games. I'll pick something silly. And we'll do that. But hopefully this carries us over right to Unbeatable. Since we're making so much progress. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thanks for having fun. I had a good time. I really, really liked this half of the day. I think this was excellent. Asha asks, Unbeatable. Yes, Unbeatable is the game that I keep talking about. It is a rhythm adventure game where you punch cops and play music. And it's really stylish. It's got a really cool soundtrack, and it is not out yet. It was going to come out this week. It was going to come out on the 6th, and then they had to delay the release. So it is going to come out early on in December, and we're going to play it on release day. And we were going to play it on release day this week, but instead it got delayed, and we're playing Disco Elysium. So either way, whether or not Disco... we finished Disco before Unbeatable. I'm gonna finish Disco on stream. It's gonna happen. We've made too much progress to back out now. It's just a matter of whether or not we start Unbeatable before we finish Disco. It'll happen. I'm not worried about it. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the good discussion. Thanks for everyone being open-minded and cool. and telling me what to do in this game, because I'm still really new to it. Again, in case anyone is not aware, this is the first time I'm seeing any of this. I know almost nothing about this game. Going in, I went into it blind originally, so this has been a really weird and fun experience, especially doing it alongside all of you. There's another rhythm kind of game called Mindwave that looks pretty cool, only the demo's out right now, but might be worth looking at. I'm very curious what that is. For me, I'm not like specifically into rhythm games. I like a rhythm game with a cool premise. So like, I enjoy Rhythm Heaven, because I think those games are like really digestible and really just like enjoyable. But I'm not like out here playing fucking, what's it called? Osu? That's the game, right? I'm not that person. Not to say there's anything wrong with being that kind of person. I think rhythm game footage is really cool. I'm just like solidly mid at rhythm games. And I don't know, I like platformers and shit, frankly, but occasionally I enjoy something that's story-based. All right, that's going to be the end of the stream. Take care, everybody. I'll be back within the next week, probably just next weekend, but I can't remember what I'm doing this week, so I gotta keep an eye out. I don't know how badly anyone really wants this to be a scheduled affair, because it seems like people who want to watch show up anyway, kind of no matter what day of the week we do it. So, but I'll probably aim for the weekend. All right, everybody take care. Everybody be safe. Take care of one another. Look out for the minorities in your communities, because they need it right now. All right, take care. Bye. And